Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary finery, everybody else in the audience. How you all doing? I hope everyone's doing okay, or, at least okay. Better than okay would be better, but, almost by definition. Oh, what's going on with my... Uh, OBS is being weird. Oh well. All my docs seem to have disappeared. That's kind of awkward. Oh well. I'll just have to pay attention over here instead. Hey, good morning, Kestrel PC. Good to see you. All right. I have some exciting news. I am most of the way, Kestrel, towards having resolved the problem where honeycomb doesn't get reliably produced. Yeah, well, mostly, I think is the best way of putting it. That was frankly awesome and a excellent reminder of the fact that regardless of my claim that I'm 26 with 26 years experience, the actual correct number is in fact 53, and oh good grief, I can't do that anymore. I've run tabletop games at cons like that before, and that was like, yeah, whatever. Give me another cup of coffee and some pizza. Let's go. Yeah, that was not my reaction yesterday. We'll put it that way. It gets worse. He tells me, "Oh, thank you, thank you." Give me something to look forward to. Hey, Cool Ice Tea, how you doing? uh, All right, I need to do a little bit of techie stuff here first. So I apologize to everybody who's not a Lua hack, but this is all part of me playing the game. So I need the JSON tool. There we are. And just clear this. And then I need my source code folder. And that's this one. And open with code. Yup. And then open with git bash as well. All right. So I just need to do some quick updates for anybody who is following along at home, as it were. All right. So what are we out of here? All right. Out of schematics, of course, and need coal. Yeah. Okay. None of these things surprise me. How's downstairs look? Yeah, everything's out of schematics. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. One of the first things I'm going to be doing is deploying a warp beacon, actually. So we'll be doing that in just a few moments. But like I say, yeah, a couple things I want to do today. Um, I need to get industry up and running, because that's unacceptable. Oops. And then I need to push the latest update that I've come up with for Tiny Factory up to GitHub. We're going to deploy. We're going to put a couple more cores out. I've got an RDMS issue I need to hunt down. And then probably doing a quick scoot to Alioth um, to do some more carrier testing for anybody who wants to play along. We'll see. We'll see how time goes. I've got to be fairly strict on my time today. There's just too much stuff to do at the homestead, so it's a nice day. Can't waste it. Okay, we turn that back on. And then we are going to advanced copy Lua, and that is manager. Yep, okay. And copy that back to the clipboard, and then we can copy this into here. I hate unreadable Lua. All right, and then we need the chef one. We're going to go through that process again, copy the Lua to configuration, run it through the prettifier. Save that to disk. There we go. And then we've got screen, I think I've made a change to as well, so I'll check that one. Oops. Yeah, so basically, for lack of a better way of putting it, Kestrel, if I'm running Tiny Factory and I'm just essentially waiting for something to fuss, then I'm probably also writing Tiny Factory. I'm getting it. There's a lot of code there to learn, and I'm having a bit of a kick out of doing it actually. And I can see there's a lot of money left on the table in terms of the build. It's not that he didn't do a great design, but now that I see how it works on a larger scale, yeah, there's a couple things there that there's some tuning, stuff like that. I have learned a couple things. I will share with you some important secrets in just a moment. All right, are you going to actually work properly today? No, you're not. Something has broken in my copy of VS Code, and for some reason, it's not properly handling GitHub Git software changes anymore, and I don't know why. Okay. But okay, all right. So okay, so there's a change. Will it let me? It's not it doesn't allow staging anymore for some reason, and I'm not sure what's going on with that. So git status, git commit, git commit minus am. Current version of working tuned HC/Lumi fix. Hey, Tic Tac, good to see you. Git push. All right, cool. And git pull. All right, actually, what I should do is this. Okay. All right. All right, so that's that taken care of. So a couple of things that I've managed to do, which makes me fairly happy, actually. Um, so, okay, blast furnace is still choking on that. Okay, I will sort that out. Carbon. Let me get this thing loaded up again and we'll talk. Oh, doesn't it's nice to bring them into inventory, but it doesn't count. They need to go in the container, Michelle. There you go. Gulp. Just watch the tier 4 number it go through the floor. Alright, and carbon goes there. And there goes half the carbon. Let's just go get another pile now. And then I gotta find out what schematics it is I'm missing. Here we are. I'm almost out of hematite as well. Advanced glass product. So... that is a tier 2 product material. Okay, and it takes an hour to make a batch, which is completely useless to me. So we may as well just make 8. Oops, wrong button. 4. And then, let's see here, what else? Tier 4 pure material as well I need. Okay. I'm going through about 1,000 schemas a day right now for this place. Which I know there's some of you out there probably thinking isn't that cute, but, there we go, 4 pure. And I may as well just do these on 12-hour runs. 1, 2, actually, no, don't. I need, yeah. In fact, I'm just going to restart those two. Yeah, so, about 1, 2... And that leaves me with 3 empty slots. Hey, Darth, how you doing? Alrighty. So, okay, and then that's tier 2 pure material. Here, scoff some out of this side because it isn't nearly as busy. Two pure, yeah, okay. Excellent day of progress. And that should fix that problem. Except it didn't, so what did I do? Control K. Advanced glass. Let's try this again, because I obviously grabbed the wrong thing. Tier 2 product material, not pure material. Okay. 2 product. There we go. Just grab half. Oh dear. Yeah, the problem they got into, according to something I was reading early on, was it's hard to keep vector density reasonable at all distances as you move away from the planet. Um, Essentially, yeah, it's the math gets bad. That's actually the reason why there's a actually is a maximum hypothetical maximum distance to the to the workable space of the game. It's basically max int, because past max int, um, all of your math breaks, right? And gravity stops working properly, etc., etc. It's, I mean, it's big. It's, 64,000 kilometers in any given, or 64,000 SU or something ridiculous like that in every given direction. But there is actually a maximum limit to the game because because of the ability for the math to work properly. They solved the Minecraft issue by constantly remapping you onto smaller and smaller grids. Minecraft just maintains the same size grid at all times. But yes, the top level grid does have a hard boundary. It's just so bloody big it's functionally irrelevant. And the way they transfer you from one grid of resolution down to another is actually pretty slick. All right, so that's all that sorted out. Why did the pirate get canceled, Lars? That's terrible. Delightfully terrible. Carry on. A better way of saying that last sentence would be can't even be canceled by can't even be calculated. But with okay, yeah. Yes, you did. If you got Quanta from me, Lars, then you won. Congratulations. I tend not to send Quanta to people otherwise, particularly not with the tag viewer appreciation. I have been known to use the Quanta mail system as a mail system, because you can send someone 10 Quanta and and a short note like contact me, message me Discord, whatever. Is it but yeah. Okay, so I totally agree with you. Kestrel. So if for whatever reason your installation is sufficiently big that you do not hook your line cooks directly to, and your chef boards directly to manager, but instead perhaps use them through a relay. Okay. The secret to happiness is that you need to put a delay line between each subsequent machine to each one. So you light the first board up, and then the second one is connected to a single delay line. The third one would be connected to a pair of delay lines. Hey, good morning. Good to see you, Dave. Yes, and the reason is because otherwise everything starts at exactly the same pace and everything is cycling at exactly the same moment. And that's what causes the CPU spikes. I can, having made that one little change, because I don't bother running the waitress boards unless I know I've got stuff ready for production. I just keep it on a manual toggle here. But I couldn't run this for more than about 3 minutes without it shutting down one of the line cooks. And having made that single change, problem solved. Yep. Like I say, so if you cannot run everything off of a single, if you're not plugging everything into Manager for auto start, then plug to Manager and then start and then hook from there. And then each of your lines coming out of your relay, plug a delay line onto it, so that everything starts at 2-second intervals. You need help with industry, Lars? Well, I can probably provide some. What do you need? Yes. So let's say you've got 4 lines. So if you're going to start the line cooks, so line 1, no delay. Line 2, 2 seconds delay. Line 3, 4 seconds delay. Line 4, 6 seconds delay. And that way, every 2 seconds, something is starting up and running. You need someone to make it work. I might be able to do that for you. I'm sure Kestrel could. I'm sure there's all kinds of... Willing to pay. Okay, how big a build are you talking about here? And why do you need industry? And that may sound like an odd question, but just follow me on. Just work with me on this. Let me show you what typical industry looks like, and you'll see why it is I'm questioning why you need industry. Okay. So this is what a typical factory looks like. Do you see that all of the machinery is just sitting here staring for want of anything to do? Um, and it's really expensive to... And this is a modest build, by the way. This is incredibly a modest build. Okay. Um, unless you have a particular product and need a lot of it, I would suggest you're probably literally better off just going shopping. But if you absolutely want to have your own factory that makes everything, right? Okay. Well, so if what you need is if you want to be able to produce, quote, anything, the actual best way to do that is Tiny Factory. And the best thing about it is it's easy to manage. The problem with Tiny Factory is that you actually have to have some industry skills because because the machinery is constantly turning itself on and off. And every time and industry buffs are not permanent the way they are for, let's say, ship engines. They are entirely dependent on who turned the machine on. Yeah, no problem, Darth. Yes, I completely understand. That's why you actually have to poll element. What is element forward? All of your elements have have positioning information based on themselves that allows you to say what is forward. You'll be online in less than an hour. Okay, that's fine. Um, yeah, but Darth, the probably you're going to want to take a look at some of the existing code from the open source. They've got a pretty clever way of, if I recall correctly, having read it. They're essentially what they do is they preserve the forward numbers. That has been proven untrue, Kestrel. Um, both Yoari, both Yoari and both Yoari and Yoari, Zephyr, and oh gosh, or somebody else. It's been tested. That's not the way it works. Hey, Ferals, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, that's funny as hell, Darth. Not bad. Think I finally fixed the problem that's been driving me silly with honeycomb making using Tiny Factory. Okay, just one sec, folks. I'm just got an email message. Sorry, got a couple of some chat from housemates that are requesting some information before they go grocery shopping. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's okay. That's yeah. That should be just about. And let me just check here real fast. Uh, all right. Yeah. And one sec. Copy and delete. I'll stop that. We are. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, folks. So, all right. um. So yeah. So hang on. What were we talking about here before I was rudely interrupted by real life? Ah, thank you, JM. All right. Exactly, Kestrel. Inconvenient of it, isn't it? Absolutely inconsiderate. So yeah, so like I say, right now one of the biggest problems the economy has for um, dual universe is too much industry and not enough customers. So um, prices right now for things like warp cells are below cost because people are just trying to recover their investments in their industry. Same thing with fuel. Um, You can actually make money if you want by taking goods from Market Six and flying them out to Jago and Teoma and selling them at the markets there. Just literally just buying, you know, and shipping out there and satisfying buy orders because yeah, the industry's all in the wrong place right now. Exactly, Ferals. So, like I say, if you need a factory because you just want to be able to build stuff as you need it, onesies, twosies, can I show you my graphic settings? Absolutely. One moment, please. Boop. Them is my graphic settings. I will even move my chat, I'll even move my emotional support vampire so you can see the whole screen a bit better. There we are. Except that naturally that's where all the, yeah, okay, fine. Be like that. Hey, Van Herk, good to see you. So on the right hand side, the bit that's obscured, the number of threads I have set to 3 out of 4. I have an older CPU. Voxel quality is 2.2 out of 3. NVIDIA DLSS is turned off because it basically just all NVIDIA DLSS on my machine seems to do is make my monitor look like I have a 20 hertz a 20 millisecond frame refresh. Um, Shadows are incredibly expensive in this game, so I keep them set at low, but I need them. It looks wrong without them. And I'm a pilot, so I absolutely want volumetric. Oh, wow. Haven't had that happen in a long time. And High Frontiers on the map, I like having. And I've just gotten bitten too many times. I just keep my max displayed constructs at 1,000. Volumetric is on. Height Frontiers is on. Or Highlight Frontiers is on. Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions. What's funny is that you've been watching me play all along, and you haven't commented on the fact that I have head bob turned on. It was only because he... Right. It's not that exaggerated, honestly. It just adds to the immersion, I find. All right. Yeah, if you just, like, here, if I boost pack down the hallway here, there's no head bob because you're not touching the ground. It's only if you're walking. Right? Exactly, Kestrel. Someone nail that man's foot to the deck. I mean... And let's be honest, head bob while piloting is fairly negligible. All right. Yes. So that would be the voodoo. That, yeah, you do. Every the everyone's walking gait is based on on their rig. It actually has nothing to do with whether or not. Sorry, when you see someone else walk by, you cannot tell if they have head bob on or off because the rig animation is universal. They bluntly they cheaped out. They're only using two rigs. Um, and both of them have basically, and both of them the walking animation involves a slight head bob. All right. Okay. Did I turn this off? Yes. Okay. Just gonna go turn the other one on. Let it run for get it running for a couple of minutes here, and that'll get all the appropriate industry humming. Um. It'd be a little bit of Uncanny Valley, I expect, actually. Oh, actually, there's no point in doing that. Hang on, I need to upgrade these. Um, so it's just manager I need to upgrade, I think. Copy that. And then advanced and paste. There it is. I'm going to redo the chef one as well. Okay, that's chef 2, paste. Alright, and then my line boards. Yeah, I mean, there's that too, yeah. Alright, now, I need, delay. Go, equip. Oh gosh, yes. I'm horrid for it. I like my blinky lights. Alright, we will remove in-link signal. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute, how the hell? Yeah, okay, that's correct. And so that signal line goes to there. And then we zoom back over here. And we grab off of this. Back over to here. And kaboop. Alright, we can turn this on now. Alright. Alrighty, now. There it is. All right. No, where is it? Loyalty, there we go. Okay. And ticket rule. Whoops, wrong, sorry, wrong window. All right, let's queue one of them their things up. So as a result of some generosity, we've got 5 million giveaways to do today. We'll hit that fancy button. My brain is still somewhat mush from the 11-hour stream the other day. Still haven't completely recovered from that, and yeah, my sleep schedule's all messed up, of course. So, but yeah, 5 million. So we got a ticket, we got a giveaway going. So go ahead, jump on in. Usual routine every 30 minutes between when I realize between now and when I realize I turned on a giveaway, we'll pull. Oh, pff, dude. But yeah, anytime between now and when I realize that we're running a giveaway, then that'll be one person's name I pull from the pack. All right, and thank you very much for the hydrate, Van Herk. Having a sip of my tea now. Mm. How's the station coming along? I have been so focused lately on on just simple industry stuff that the station hasn't really progressed much. Except in two interesting ways. I now have two tenants, which I hadn't expected. Um, yeah. So I've added two tenant hangars. I probably want to come up with something kind of cool looking for that, but yeah. Um, Biggest thing that's changed, Dave, honestly, is I don't know if you were here for it, but running a bunch of industry for Hawk. He's doing something involving a lot of glossy gold. So slowly expanding this operation to fill this entire space as I can get the machines I need, and then over here we're doing marble for him as well, and that's basically on a 10% on a cost plus 10 basis. He drops off the materials, he picks up the stuff, and I provide the industry skills, the schematics, and everything to keep everything humming. What are you complaining about? Output storage capacity. Oh, okay. You're making calcium. That's fine. Yeah. Um, from an appearances perspective, not a lot's changed visually. As I say, I've pretty much given up on the doors. So the one change that will be coming is that the slanted hanger doors are going to go away, and those will be put in a standard vertical fixture the way you'd expect. So I'm going to have to take this apart, take that apart, and then redo the doors. Um, yeah, unfortunate, but I'm just done fighting with it. So the doors have their own gravity field, and it is based on the position of that bottom bar. So if you're up high, you get thrown downwards. If you're down low, you get shoved upwards, and it makes it practically impossible to do a smooth passage through the door sloped, because the vector gets applied at an angle. And because we don't have a planetary gravity to overwhelm it, yeah, you get beaten around. Okay, now this. RDMS time. What did I do wrong? Yeah, okay, I see what it is. Dynamic. There. That should fix it. Hey, Jet Bus, good to see you. This is this is Mattis Orbital. WS2 Mattis Orbital. Deploy core unit. Yep. Deploy core unit on construct. Yes, there we go. That ought to fix that for you, Darth. I thought I had those turned on. Give it a test next time you're out this way. Thank you, Larkin. Good stuff. Have to go refill here shortly, though. Not that that's a crime. Throat's been after yeah. What's my drink this morning? It's a lemon ginger tisane with a solid dollop of honey in it. I mean, I was chatting for. Well, I did a 3-hour stream. Then I did 2 hours. Then I did 2 hours for the challenge. Then I did an 11-hour stream. I was basically talking for 15 hours straight by the time I turned off the microphone over here. Oddly enough, the throat was a bit scratchy the next day. So. Organization construct management. Okay. Oh, organization construct slot optimization. Okay, I'll need to queue that. Fact. Brain is mining inventory organization construct management. Okay. Actually, that's the great thing about putting it into hot tea. I just literally use a spoon. I scoop out a spoon-sized dollop of semi-solidified honey, drop it in the bottom of the mug, and just pour the hot water right in on top of it. Mix all that up, and once that's done, throw the tea bag in. Okay. I mean, are we surprised? 12 days. Good barking grief. Well. What part are you looking at, champ? Oh, underneath you mean? Yeah. Docking pylons, yeah. I need to, that's actually, one of those projects that I need to finish. I need to double the length of most of them. There you go. A little bit easier to get around with those doors open. Yeah. If you go near the nose of the carrier, you'll notice, that, I'll give you a quick tour here, since you're here semi-in person. Hey, Prowler. You'll notice that there's the landing lights and stuff. I sort of came in at an angle just because I was trying to get the ship put away. But if you're trying to do a dead level angling, you can use those lasers to orient yourself. And on top of that, you've got the lights here, right? If this light and this light are one directly over the other, then you're perfectly lined up with the pylon on the approach. But as soon as the cockpit area gets in, all of the bright lights get turned off, and the force field gets turned on, and the doors open up for debarking. And I had a lot of fun rigging that up. And again, that's actually all inspired by real-world stuff from operating from being a sim pilot around airports, right? Everything, you know, make it as easy as possible for the pilot to do most of the work himself, and the ground crew are there to catch him if he falls, but for lack of a better way of putting it. So, but yeah, we have a friend request, I think. There we go. By the way, anytime I will be heading into... if you find that I unfriend you, do not take it personally. It just means I was out in PvP space doing some ore mining. Because for those of you who do not know, you can lock someone to check who they are. And so a common thing to do, if you want to be a nasty jerk, is scoot through your friends list and find out who's out in PvP space. Trust no one. But yeah. Alright. Now, do I have a large space core in inventory, or am I going to be going to get one? Okay. Oh, no, but the point is, as soon as you notice, just resend the friend request. Like, literally, if you notice I've unfriended you, it means I've been out to PvP space. Don't take it personally. Just resend the friend request. I'll reaccept. That's all I means. So I need aluminum and I need silicon. Okay, we'll go get some of that. You know, I could make my life a lot easier if what I did was this. Exactly! I've played too much Eve. Played entirely too much Eve. Alright. Aluminum, and silicon. Aluminium and silicon. Here we go. Stack all. And yeah, quartz is way low. Okay. Unto you, Dave, dost I say, manamana. Okay, I should probably just throw some coal at this now. The funny part is, it's entirely an Americanism. It's, that's literally a result of Canadian language being exposed to the American language, and the Americans refusing to use Queen's English for a couple of things where it's pretty obvious. But the as I pointed out, we were chatting about it the other evening. It's literally, it's not that it's, you know, there's any difference in spelling. It's literally simply where you put the force of the syllable, where you accent the syllable. This is one of where languages like French, which actually put the little mark saying stress this part of the syllable, actually have got a little bit of a leg up in terms of producing uniform pronunciation. You still get some, you know, accents and things, but not nearly as pronounced in English. Alright. What are you doing, you monster? Stop. Oh, okay, I know what's going on. I'll have to, yeah. Alright. Bloody hell. I was hoping not to do that. Stop. Wipe the database, please. That's a good question. I don't know, Briganti. There's no way that Salumin number is correct. Stop. 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 And then where's the friggin' smelter at? What are you doing? You're making uncommon LEDs. That's the right number for LEDs. So I'm just going to say finish and stop. Finish and stop. What Salumin am I making? There's nothing there that needs Salumin. Why does it think I need that much Salumin? Fair enough, Briganti. I just wish you'd all tossed your fascination with royalty in as well. American history would be much quieter. I don't see... No, I'm not making Salumin. Okay, where the hell does it think? Okay, have we given up on that madness, by chance? Alright, so that was just the initial glitch up, because I hadn't reset the, yeah. Just by the way, so you're aware, Kestrel, you will need to, reset your database, with the latest upgrade. That's unescapable, unfortunately, because the mistake is essentially baked into the database, and there's no way to correct it. So you have to wipe the, yeah. However, this should be the last one that has that problem for a while. Because the way it was calculating, yeah, it is. What it'll mean is the first time you turn it on, depending on the size of your parts list, will be the usual part of sitting and staring that can freak some people out. Well, that seems to have solved that. Okay, good. This is now behaving as expected. Turn that on. So yeah, back to the question I was trying to answer originally, which I now can't because I'm plugged into the wrong hub. So let's go take a look. Bonk. All right. Warehouse, general stores, set as linked. Next question. I have one large space core unit in inventory. Very good. About three, right around. Well, depending on what goes on with the stream, 3.5 hours. You know, if I get a massive raid or something, then that'll obviously influence it because I hate ducking out as soon as someone walks in, right? Okay, that's oh, there's my order of Neutron. Thankfully, that's good news. Let's just do this. Stack all. And unclaim. We'll drop that in here. I find that so funny. All right. Let's go turn all the industry off because, well, it's just going to fail anyway as soon as I go where I'm going. So just go shut it all off. So it closes up neat and tidy. And then let's go deploy a warp beacon and do something with it. What the hell do I want to do with a warp beacon? Alright. Off. Off. Okay. So there's a couple things that need to happen right now. Do I have a core I can nick from a core slot I can nick from here? Let's see what I got. Okay, I've lent 22. There's 3 locked. Okay, what does WST need? Okay, I have 21 deployed constructs. I have 24 slots, so if I nick one back, I'm fine. Okay. Yanita? No, I'm fine. I was just that's what I was just checking. No, I don't know a Yanita. I haven't said anything in chat here. Let's do it that way. There are several administrative accounts that just drop into channels, from what I've determined. They're just there every time I turn a stream on. Sometimes they're there whether I have a stream running or not. As far as I can tell, those are associated with Twitch. Oh, okay, very funny. Well played, Dave. All right, head up to the OTV here in a minute. All right, so let's do that. Let's manage this. Let's deduct one core and save. Yep. And then let's create another organization. And we will call it the Mattis Transit Authority. And that is the MTA. We are not recruiting per se. Okay. I'll leave that on so it's easy for people to find it if they care. I'll find a better logo later, and yes, make that. There we go. So now I will loan to the Mattis 1 core to the Mattis Transit Authority and save that. There we go. All right. Now I need. Did I leave? And we'll use the OTB. Okay. I am really disappointed about those doors, though. That was just a look I thought would be really cool, but they're functionally unusable. Well, let's, you know, there is an easy way to do this, it occurs to me, he said. Okay. All right, we'll grab 11 of those. 11, not 111, thanks. It's down the bottom here. So I need that warp beacon. And then I might as well use that. And we'll use that as well. And we'll use that. And if you hit it after that, I can't help you anyway. Oh, and lasers. Got to have lasers. There we are. All right.
Albatross systems ready.
So it's just about dead level.
Landing mode engaged.
Put it in landing mode so it's not trying to keep me a certain height off the deck here. All right then, Lars. Give me a few minutes and we'll I can give you a hand. Now, what I need to do is set that dead level. Alright, I have an engine going is the problem. There we go. That looks about right. More that way, I think. There we go. That's about it. And then we're just off a little bit. This is, by the way, the absolute worst way to do this, but, you know, leave it to me. Just about like that. And away we go. Alrighty. There we go. Now, let's see if we can make this work. So, that, oops, button, map, construct. Now, if I type in align that, so now I'm on a perfect alignment relative to my location with that. That's really weird. I wonder what it's doing. Oh, okay. It's trying to stay here while... Okay, I see what it's doing. Okay.
Landing mode engaged.
Okay, so then I would have to turn this off, and then I could actually go. So we redo the align command. I get what it's doing now. Align. Okay. So align only. It's going to keep us frozen where we're at. Perfect. Okay, that's actually not such a bad answer. All right. So then out of the chair we go. Oops, wrong button. And we hope this thing doesn't go too far in the meantime. Did I ever set the ECU up on this thing? Yeah, there it is. Just sit. No movie. No movie for you. Set as linked container. And I mean, like, up we go, dude. Okay. Alright. I didn't bring the bloody core with me. Can't deploy the beacon without the core. Good job, Michelle. Alright, back we go. Ugh. And they let me have a driver's license. I kid you not.
Albatross systems ready.
Well, off we go. Wow, our data... Yeah, okay. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Give me a moment here, folks. I've got a better way of doing this yet again. Realize to me, you know, I do actually have an elevator here, right? Just throw the elevator into manual operation mode and fly it up onto the deck, get it lined up, and then use that. And it is a dead stable platform with absolutely precise positioning.
Landing mode engaged.
Right. So what I'm going to do is move every... Oh, ECU's still running. Well, that's cute. Well, good to know the ECU works. Thank you. Let me go get the elevator and do this with the elevator. That'll be much easier. Has anyone spoken to the creator of DU Creators? Hey, Hummingbird. Good to see you. Good morning. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people saying it's down. Reference to what, Darth? I say that a lot. I have all kinds of good ideas. I promptly forget most of them. Okay, that is probably a software update that's been done on the server. Or his database is host, one or the other. Was it reference to your HUD project, or was it or what was it in reference to? I guess is the question. You don't know either. Okay, yeah. Do I have a blueprint shop? I will eventually. If you want blueprints of something, let me know. The blueprints for the E series, the E19s, are 300,000 apiece. Fully completed, I think they sit around 3 million, except the one that comes kitted with a warp drive. The warp drive is worth the price of the ship last time I checked. Yeah, okay, that one's probably lost unless I can figure out what we were talking about at the time. I am horrid that way, I really am. Oh, I absolutely do a hauler. Okay, what are you defining as a hauler, Dave? Oops. And do you need space space only or hybrid? Okay, yeah, I can do that. The actual E19, the E19 OT. Okay. Okay, I don't think I've got an E19 that'll do that. But the Beachcomber design is 6 large containers. It carries way more than a kiloton, but it's not hybrid. Hybrid into kiloton is actually a little more complicated than most people allow for. But yeah, I will see what I have in inventory. Most of my things are the equivalent of shop trucks and pickup trucks. It's but I think I've got a 1 kiloton design. I don't have an example of it spawned out right now. I'll see if I got the parts to spawn it so you can take a look. Okay, so where am I? So I'm going to sit down just so I can get the big camera view. All right. Okay, now. Okay, so then I need to turn 180. Oh yeah, it's essentially you need one L engine per container, per large container of hematite. That's the math. So then, and you need four M wings and one large engine per large container of hematite. That's essentially the formula. Okay, and now we are going to move forward, and we are going to go 9,020 meters. I come up with design rules of thumb that allow me to rapidly prototype. That's the idea, right? Everything can be tuned. Mm. Yeah. Um, Booty's designs are there to do something else entirely. Um, you know, if I'm building pickup trucks, he's building Freightliners.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh no, this thing? No, this is this is actually by this is the Y600 by SVEA. It's a space elevator. But because it is a space elevator, it is remarkably exact in its positioning. You can give it basically, you know, to the quarter meter kind of resolution maneuvering instructions, and it'll go there. Okay, Kestrel. What's funny is I've already got that turned down. Let me turn it down some more. Dip the sound alerts down there. Yeah, this is the Y-Lift 600 by SVEA. Zephyr. Zephyr 95 is I mean, he's a do everybody, do everything. but absolutely remarkable. He spun up a remarkable amount of industry, and he's small enough. In terms of his operations, that helping doing something build for somebody else isn't going to get in his way. Honjo, for example, does massive amounts of industry. Same thing with Friday Witch, but they're so busy maintaining their own operations, I don't know if they'd have time to help you. Now, this time I have a Space Corps equipped. And we are going to then middle mouse button for snap mode. And we are going to click it. Boop. And we are going to that. All right. So we are in snap mode. And I'm way too close to the ship, and it knows that, but that's fine. There we go. Oh, am I? What the hell? No, that's correct. Why is it? Huh. Okay, I see what it's doing. What's it complaining about? Does it not like the fact that the ship will be in the build zone? Oh, it just doesn't like the fact that this is a different type of core. Okay, that's kind of irritating. That's fine, though. Alright, so no, I can't do what I was going to do. Fine. Alright. Hey, Eggflaws, good to see you. Alright, let's try that again, then. Alright, so can't do snap mode off that. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. However, we can get awful close. There we are. Mm-hmm. All right, and the owner is going to be the Mattis Transit Authority, and we will create default rights for it. And this is MTA WS2 Mattis. And deploy. Thank you. All right. Doopy-doopy-doo. All right. 1 and tick. $20 by $20 will be a good start. And then cut. That's dead zero. What are you doing? No, no, that's just, okay. There we are. And I'm out of iron. Wah! Oh well, let's go. Equip. Deploy. That's perfectly fine by me, thank you. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. As I say, if you hit this, I'm sorry. There's not a lot I could have done for you. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's good stuff.
Commander, you've rained on my glorious parade. For this, I'm sending everything I've got at you. But I won't let you have the satisfaction of catching me. I'm escaping to one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Was that one a little bit easier on the ears? All right. What is it you're trying to achieve there, my man? Oops, no, don't do that. Okay, I mean, honest. Exclamation mark, free shit. I keep. Oh, I'm all messed up from the build the other day. I can't remember where my own toolbar is anymore. And this is me just goofing around for the sheer sake of playing with voxels, by the way. Because, you know, all the Lumi, then go get more Lumi. It'll no doubt get torn apart and redone, you know, probably tomorrow when I come back out here with more iron, but... it was kind of cool, I must say. Yesterday morning, I logged into the game for a little bit to check industry, and I just had to go look at the Challenger station, and it was like, yeah, it's permanent, it's real, it's a thing that, you know, we all built together, and it's like, this is wild. This is absolutely bloody wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just kind of stood there for a couple of minutes looking around going, wow, you know. So if you VR, right now, Challenger Station is one of Aphelia's VR locations. Yeah, just literally turn your. It is now a government location as a way. It is owned by Aphelia. So it got put in with all the mistakes, the stuff we didn't have time to finish, you know, we just collectively all ran out of gas. But yeah, it's there, which I think is pretty damn cool. Well, and I made the conscious decision that to not try and speed the process up. Like, normally under situations like that, with someone like Drax, what I would start doing is saying, okay, probably what you should consider doing is this, and probably what you should, and normally after a few minutes, they'll just say, why don't you just do this for me? Okay, yeah, no problem. But I said, you know, no, that's not the spirit of what we're trying to do here, so I'm not going to do that. So I just kind of waited, and it was really interesting to see, you know, eventually, I think it was Honjo just got kind of irritated with the whole thing and said, right, let's do this, and started giving orders, and off we went, and that I thought that was really funny, too. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, all in all, yeah, really good, I think. I'm, yeah, really pleased with it. Swerven's work down the bottom. If you go in the bottom, there's a lounge. The quote, Haven's Roost is what I've unofficially dubbed it, mostly because no one stopped me, so I got to set the signs. And the view is spectacular. If you get a chance, well worth the peek. Okay. So we're going to down, I wish you, okay, move you minus 1,100 meters. So we'll go straight down. And then, all right, and then, waypoints. Okay, and then go to copy. Now, I should be 1,100 meters below the bottom of the, or I should be 700 meters below the bottom of the station, but I'm going to need to pay attention here, in case, you know, I suddenly realize I'm flying straight at the side of the place. Because, yeah, it's not an autopilot, it's an auto-navigator. It does not care if the course it gives you will fly you into the side of a mountain or the side of a station. That's your problem. You're the pilot, it's the navigator. Yeah, that looks safe. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, and we might just head down to the ground station to pick up a load. looking at the bottom of the station, and I'm wondering if I want to tear apart the way I've got the docking arms, the docking booms built, and do those as the double height corridor, the double height deck modules, and then put the pylons branched off of that. Give a lot more room to the station. Make the whole place feel much bigger, a little bit less rat warren. Gonna have to give that some thought. Yeah, how we doing on that draw? Okay, we got 16 people in chat. We got 10 names in the draw. So I'll tell you what I'll do is, first time I notice it's after 1:15. Ori hooked. Oh, Ori's fantastic. Yeah. So yeah, next time I notice it's after 1:15, we'll do a draw. That'll be 3 names I'll be pulling. Ori is absolutely wonderful. One of the dear hearts of the game. One of the dear hearts of the DU community. Absolutely. Appreciate y'all hanging out and keeping me company while I'm fussing. So that warp beacon will go live tomorrow. It is just about 1 p.m. my time, so just about 1 p.m. tomorrow my time. That warp beacon will be live. And then anybody who wants to join have their org join the Mattis Transit Authority, just let me know and we'll figure out how that works, and then I'll figure out how to share that warp beacon. Yes. That's how you build alliances. I think it's super. I think it's a super legate. If the super legate applies to another org, but I'd have to double check it. Yeah, a few minutes. So, yeah. So WS2 has joined Move. Move is a warp beacon network. So how would that work? I think what you would do is that you would apply, as the super legate, you apply, and it gives you the option to apply as... Yeah, okay, there we go, Kestrel's got it. So I'll need to, like I say, and then I need to figure out how to share the warp beacon to the org and sub-orgs. But yeah, it's got to be. I believe it's the super legate has to be the one who applies, and then it gives you the option, if I recall correctly, to join as either you or join as the org. Having some wibbling problems, it seems. Oh, there we go. Ah! There we go. Okay, so there I've just got the application. So then I go into this. I go into MTA. I see recruiting, and I say yes. And yes. There we are. There we go. So now everybody... So those orgs are... Yeah, so you can see the org is now a member, right? And there we are. So then, yeah, so the first beacon will go online tomorrow, and we'll move, and we'll go from there. Non-trivial, 500 million cash, something foolish like that. Oh, right, this button, Michelle. And that brings you out, you know, just about 10 kilometers away from the, Oh, okay, there we are. That was the link. And that brings you out just about 10 kilometers away from the end of the landing pad for me. Actually, I just need to go down here. Well, no, while I'm here, I may as well go turn this on. I will be setting up some dispensers and what have you, and sort of trying to make it as a trading location. So if folks want to have... I don't think it changes yours, Lars. It's, an org can only, I believe it is actually then pinged against the org. So an org can be a part of up to 5 other orgs, I believe is the way it works. I'm looking forward to seeing the N1. I am. So we're gonna turn that on. I haven't upgraded this one yet because that's for production. Once, just a reminder, Kestrel, anything which has a letter as the last thing is a may eat your database kind of build. You know, so do keep an eye on it when it goes into. If you set up the latest version that I've pushed out today, those are, you know, that's developer level stuff. So just make sure that you keep an eye on it, right? I haven't tested it on the ground system yet. On the other hand, if you notice anything about it, do let me know. Alright, what do we got here? Stack all. Ah, I forgot to put the lasers on. Darn it. Oh well. I'll have to go back and do that. Okay, we're fine there for a while. Right. Okay, so what's my low number here? Decol? Yeah, looks like it. $7180 will be fine. Yeah, absolutely. There is no doubt still some tuning that can be done, but it's generally working... Well, yeah, it's working fairly well, I guess, the best way I can put it. Alright, what are you complaining about? Oh, no chromite. Right. Alright, how many of these do I have? Yeah, I can do this whole set. I can do this whole build. Okay, I still got 10 left. I could fly over and do one of the do a couple of the chromite rigs. Incidentally, Darth, if you are basically bored and want to, feel free to pop down here and calibrate any of these, and whatever falls on the ground, keep. I believe you have full permissions to do that. That's the least interesting part of the game for me. It falls into the category of necessary evil. Yeah, we'll just bounce up the slope. Oh, good grief, mate. Yeah, alright. Well, as far as I know, like I say... I'm so sorry for you. So that laser's in the wrong place is really the issue. Okay, I have to think about that.
Albatross systems ready.
Off to 4. Yeah, if I recall the way I have the rights set up for you, Darth, you've got full permissions to calibrate and as well as mine. So you should be able, which means that you should mine surface ore, so you should be able to do. Weird. Why this thing's going to touch it? Is there something broken on this thing? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm just oversteering, I guess. Like I say, no obligation for you, but, you know, feel free. I literally have more tiles than I can take care of, actually. I'm trying to remember. I know I've heard that. And because I recognized it and my brain is absolutely blanking. I've learned my lesson with this planet. When it's dark, I fly at 3K. I can goof around in the sand ball in between the sand dunes with this thing when the sun is up, but when it's dark, 3K. Okay, it was Conan Doyle. Yes. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes played the violin to relax. And when that wasn't working so well, he resulted to a 7% solution of cocaine. Which, incidentally, are classic symptoms of ADHD. Starting my descent slowly. Wish you could set the transparency on the waypoint marker. I'd gladly knock that down by about 50%. Okay, got lights on the pad. Alright, we're good. And landing mode.
Landing mode engaged.
my kingdom for a belly camera in this game. It's the one thing, it's the one element I really do think is missing, is the ability to put a fixed camera in the game and then inject that fixed camera into to a display screen. Or to an AR.
Landing mode engaged.
Alright, let's go straighten this mess out. Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's get this one fixed. Do this. Where's my... Here we are. Oh, okay, we're dealing with a little bit of render weirdness, but that's okay. uh... Okay, so it's just, yeah. Okay, that gets a load of chromite, which I'm going to need. I'm making a lot of stainless right now. And we can get out of here. And I'll have to come back and do the rest of the rigs over the course of the week.
Albatross systems ready. Yeah, so the safe alley offload on this version of the E19 is 550 tons. So it'd need an extra engine. I'd need another extra engine. I'd need one more engine to be able to hoof the full 1,000 tons up. I don't think so. Inkflaws. I think I'm mostly 3s and 4s. Got a few minutes to look. That's okay. Those are 4s. Okay, so I'm 3s and 4s. That's not even a 3. Yeah, so that's we'll just keep on that. Yeah, 3s and 4s. I've got an awful lot of points tied up in other things because I live stream and do a lot of everything. About which, Darth? Bright purple landing pads down there. That's great. Okay. That's interesting, Darth. Okay, so it gets set at autoconf time, and that's it. And if you want it different, yeah, okay. So yeah, you have to pull. Okay, so you have to pull the elements to find out which way is up for a given element. Interesting. Okay, got lights. That's good. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. Fun is where you find it. Whether it's fun for anybody else is irrelevant.
Landing mode engaged.
Here we go. I'm a little far back on the pad, but that's fine. Let's go load this up into the... Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, should be almost a third of the length of the speeder of the E19 forward, but not bad. Oh, really? Why? Oh, just push the arrow button the other way. It allows you to back and forth through previous messages. Oh, really? Okay. Yep, that's just being weird. No, I probably don't need that on. Alright. Oops. What the hell? Yeah, okay, I see what I did. I turned the wrong thing on. Then yes, that's Twitch being a goofball, for sure. Alrighty. And away we go. All right. Hey, look, it's about that time. All right, so I'll give it till it says 152. If you'd like to have your name in the giveaway, we'll be drawing 4 names, and we'll see how we're doing at that point. I'm hitting 2.5 hours on the stream, so I'll probably go for another hour. So we'll do another giveaway. All right. right. That's funny. Yes. That's... Hey, Egg Floss, thank you so very much for the gift sub. That's very kind of you. Syncopia, welcome. So yeah, oh, excuse me. Yes, Lars, yep. I actually got to do a couple of trials on it. It's actually quite nice. Rather like it. I remember the first time I was talking to Iwari, I contacted him. I said, I hear you have an elevator for sale. He said, well, almost. I said, okay, I need something that's going to do 600 tons to orbit at Alioth. And there was this kind of dot. He said, how did you know what it was I was building? I said, I think I got one of the first ones. So yeah, I adore SVEA stuff. I chat with Yoari regularly. He had mentioned one of his customers had been jonesing for an M-Core elevator, so that is, I mean, great. Yes, happy Christmas, everyone. I just realized, yeah, we are the 16th, 10 days. Oh, cool. That is very cool. Yeah, I do something similar to that at my my Thades station. It comes up and then moves sideways to come down onto the landing pad, which is cool. Not the same as what you're doing, but yeah. All right, so 15 seconds. We'll do that draw. The one at at Thades looks pretty much like kind of like a lunar lander, kind of inspired by the next generation NASA lander, actually. And yeah, it's quite fun. It does the whole church bell flip to get itself pointed in the right direction, and yeah. That's funny, Kestrel. Iwari enjoys a challenge. It drove him absolutely batty when he realized what it was I was trying to do over Thades, and that his software wouldn't do it properly. He basically rewrote an entire chunk of the core controller application to let it to make sure it behaved better on what was admittedly an absolute edge case. So yeah, he's very proud of his work. He may grumble, but he does seem to appreciate the challenges. Yeah, that would look better, wouldn't it? Do that central spur in a two slab corridor. That'd be a lot of extra room. Give me a lot more room back. I'm wasting a lot of space in this build, entirely for appearances. Yes. Yep. Absolutely. There is a particular joy that comes from developing and making something that does a thing. I forgot to set the bloody. And you can quote me on that. I left that ore on the E19, didn't I? Oh well, I'll get it next time. No, no, the chrome's here, so I did unload the E19. Just having one of those moments where I couldn't remember for the life of me. Right, so that can all go here. And then that's all T1. I've got almost a half million hematite I probably don't need. Should probably take blatant advantage of poor Honjo and drop that off. Whoops. Forgot to unload those. Yeah. Yeah, I can probably afford to move a lot of this out, actually. Oh, and these don't belong here. They go in the other spot. And I have more chromite than I know what to do with right now. Yeah, I can, and pyrite. Okay, so I'll probably wind up doing a market run. I got a lot of stuff I should just to take out to, I'll probably just do a flight out to, oh goodness, what's the name of the place? Aegis Station. Alright, with all of that, I'll throw back into general inventory. And I'll go do some more tinkering out at the station, at the warp beacon tomorrow. Okay. There we go. All right, 4 winners. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So, Igflaws, Japbus, Ferals, and Darth Shell. All 5 million, just about, all 5 million Q, Q a little bit richer. Let's get that taken care of. Oh, you're very welcome. I believe it was Orbidity did the donation, so thanks much. If it was not, please don't be offended. I have a brain. I'm a little bit mush on the brain right now. So let's see here. So Igflaws. Here we are. Yep. And Japbus. Thank you. I appreciate you being here, Eggflaws. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. And Darth Shell. Thank you as well. Deeply appreciate all of you. It's just a little bit more fun for me to be gaming, to have folks to hang out with and chat with, and yeah. I'm excited. As silly as it sounds, I'm excited that we've already got a few other people who are going to be using the MTA beacon out here. Yeah, just stuff like that. I love that. It's grand. There we are. Okay, there we are. Okay. Well, so let's mark as complete. Yep. Over here. All right. And we're down to the usual numbers. So here we go. Start up another one, just for a bit more than 2 million. Hope you have fun with that. And if you're hanging out watching, feel free to put your name to exclamation mark ticket. Put your name in the ring, in the hat, as it were. Hang out and chat some. Yeah. Yeah, it's a much healthier looking board. All right. All the assembly lines are... There we are. All right, I will be back in just a minute. I'm going to leave you listening to the hypnotic sounds of running industry. I'm sure that's what they are. And I'm going to go refill my my mug here. I'll be right back. And I need to check on my wood furnace as well. Oops, wrong button. Well, right button, wrong chair, as it were. Whoops, wrong button. There we are. So I will be right back, folks, and we will resume. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back. Appreciate the patience. That's a lot of glossy gold. I have no idea what they're doing with it, but I know they've contracted a builder, and they're doing something involving glossy gold and matte black marble. It's going to be spectacular, whatever they're building. Okay. Apparently you need carbon. That's odd. Fly at own risk. Got it. Sounds fun to me. Huh. Wonder who's in the neighborhood. Does that thing think I'm still controlling that over there? It's an easy way to find out. Nope, guess not. It's just being weird. Oh, bloody hell. I grabbed carbon, not the... Well, I mean, that's fine. Oh, I'm running 3 lines, not 4. Good job, Michelle. Thank you very much, Inkflaws. I read what you meant. Oops, wrong button. Probably need to drag 1,000 Neutron in as well. 1,000 Chromite. Yeah, okay. Oops. Clumsy, clumsy, clumsy today. Alright. So, okay, Neutron. And sort by low to high. so we'll find the Natron first, which is, I think, this one. No, Malachite. There we are. There we go. Quartz is back here. Nope, that's bauxite. Quartz you. Oops, not 55. There we are. Petalite I just don't use right now. Your chromite, I remember seeing that. No, malachite, got it wrong again. Chromite, limestone, natron, chromite way the hell back here. Fine, for whatever reason. Hey there, Friday Witch, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Malachite, do need... hematite. All right. And wow, chewed through bauxite already. I only bite when given permission. There we go. That should keep everything humming for a little while now. Right. All right. Well, you know. Vampires live in a world where humans have invented thermite and thermite flamethrowers and napalm. No offense, they need to be polite. Woo! Congratulations. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it, Friday Witch. All right. Go. So the warp beacon's deployed. I should fix the RDMS problems. Gotten schematics straightened out. I guess that means it's time to start adding more industry. Because what else would you do? Doopy doopy doo. Yeah, that's what I thought I'd done. That's fine. Okay, wow. Actually starting to get pinched for space on this deck. Not that that's huge, but yeah. Right. Well, I can get another line. I can get another full assembly line in that area. That's no problem. And then I can add. Then I can easily add decks. It's just always vaguely surprising to me when given the volume of one of these decks that I run out of space on one of them. There we go. Right. So I need a bunch of boards, screens, blah blah blah. The usual. Alright. Huh. That's odd. This goes there. You're being weird. Stop it. Meh. There we go. Those goes there. And doot. That. Do I just want to try and keep all the boards over here for... I don't know. Just find it easier to think of with them all distributed. Well, I'll tack them here for build purposes, and I'll move them out. What are you complaining about? Oh, really? Huh. Go get some more. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, no, down here. All my electronics are down here. Detection zone, delay line, relays. I must be making programming boards somewhere in this mess. Of course, I'd accidentally bought like 100 of the damn things at one point, so it wouldn't surprise me if I've just been slowly working through the mess and hadn't realized I don't make them. No, it doesn't look like I make programming boards. That's funny. Of all the weird things to not make. Okay. one's well behind. I'm actually going to transfer processing priority over to that machine. That needs to get a lot more work done. That E19 kit is nowhere near ready. Purpose of the direction of the containers. What do you mean? Oh, simply easier to make it visually differentiated, that's all. Alright, and I need some bauxite back here. I will go get that. Yeah, anytime I make stacks of containers, I tend to offset them like that, just entirely for visual. It's purely an aesthetic choice. What I should probably do... If I go into build mode, what do I have here? I think the problem is I've run out of... No, technically I could. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking what I should do is drop a large on this core, and then hook transfer units up to the individual relays. At least for the T1 stuff, right? Of course, you can't transmit across the core boundary, but yeah. I want to take the time to do that. It would save me a lot of running back and forth. It really would. Okay, so where would that go? This seems to be an obvious location. Container. Whoops, no, stop that. Silly thing. Yeah, okay, I can do that. How XL are the XLs? Just out of curiosity here. I think the answer is absolutely looks awful. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Not gonna do that. We'll just use a regular L container. If I need I can always tack a couple in if I, together if I need. All right. Now, put that there. Okay, and it's gonna bitch and complain if I do that. Yeah, because that's technically out of the core there. Okay. Well, it's not technically, it absolutely is out of the core. Okay. So yeah, we'll couple that back here. Like so. And then, I guess I will make... So yeah, I need 4 transfer units. Okay. I will need to order some more in, but that's okay. We'll just put the next 4 in now. Do I want to put that up on a platform or not? I think I don't need it yet, but yeah, obviously the next one will have to go onto a platform. Okay. So 7... So that's 8 of those. So now what I'm going to wind up having, what I'll wind up doing is needing to put a second container in if I go bigger. But that's okay. Still better than I have now. All right, and then we're going to go here to here. Let's do this a little bit more group boot. Okay, do that. Oh, won't let me? Why? Did I already plug that one in? I didn't think I did. Let me guess. You're the only one that's not plugged in? Yeah, okay. The one I thought I'd done first is the only one that I hadn't done yet. Fine. Be that way. See if I care. And now we'll zoom down here. 9, and we will snaggle this. And we'll glue it to the wall where it's very obvious, and we'll do, oops. And then 7. And then... Oh, bloody bark in hell, did it wrong. There, let's do that again. So from here to here. Here. Go. There. Okay. So now those are all good. Now I can go back to here. Tap and tap. Okay. Okay, so now I need to go here, change this to my container, and then we'll toddle on in here and conduct some pillaging. Now, what volume do I have to work with? No, wrong thing. There we are. Okay. 179. So 16, so it's 160, so 40,000 each. And then I can just ignore it. Except for the special stuff. Oh, I don't have that much. Well, I suppose that simplifies that. Just drop the whole thing over there. Okay. And then we come over here, and we start turning machines on. And only show doable, please. Bauxite, yep, apply. And then the other end is 89. Right, but again, I had the same problem. So it's 89,000, but I need, so just maintain, we'll just say maintain 11,000 each. And then coal, maintain 11,000. Hematite. Well, actually, that's the funny thing. It's actually kind of pointless doing that, isn't it? I could just as easily say maintain 5,000 for the difference it makes. And it would actually make more sense to do that. So I'm going to change that, actually. Because the whole point is not to have any more than I need anywhere. So let me just hit the finish and stop here. We're going to change those. Because packing those full of ore that I'm not using is silly. When I need it, move it. Yeah, I was absolutely astonished when I found out in the last challenge I came 3rd place. I had been sure I was going to wind up dead bottom. Because I just don't think big enough for industry numbers. For me, having 4,000 of something in a container is a huge number. Hondro thinks it's amusing to keep 1,000 fireworks launchers in stock. When asked why, the answer was because that's what I set what I set the maintain number to. Yeah, I just don't. Okay. Okay, so these are all going to sit idle because there's more than 4,000. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so now I can start all over again here. And bauxite, and yes, and maintain. The tier 2 ores I go through slowly enough with these builds that I don't mind having to go look. I'll wind up having to go look anyway just because of schematics. Which reminds me, I need to make sure I'm producing more right now. I can't remember if I am. Okay. Yeah. Are you... Yes, you're configured, you're just not. Okay, you're just running idle. And this is... build... rename... whoops, wrong button. It's a stick pile. There we are. Okay. Okay. Alright. Check on that TF. Oh. What am I doing? Okay, yes, I have schematics on the go already. Excellent. So those will be ready tomorrow. And that's elements. Yeah, okay. Well, I only need 2 more. I think it's just 2 more boards I need, and I have those. So, okay, I need to go change my container back. Okay. Oop. Zoom. Zoom. Okay, and what was I using there? That was a screen M. Okay, yeah. Okay. So this one's customer. Yeah, build mode. And then manager. Yeah, so I will need 2 more boards, but that's okay. Programming board. Okay, so yeah, so this is screen down here. Yes, I need 2 more. I absolutely need 2 more boards, but that's all right. 8. So go there for now, and then I need the. I will need the. Yeah, I need 2 more for the waitress boards, but that's okay. And then advanced rename. This is line cook. 1. Oh, we're making something. Yay! Okay, there we go. Now I need switches. What the hell? Why am I running out of it? Well, it's because I've been doing nothing but building industry for a month. Okay, so I don't have enough switches either. You know, there's an easy solution to this problem. Has to be there. This one needs to be here. This one needs to be here, and then I've got 1 left. Yeah, okay. So that goes here. Should be some at Aegis. Okay, so okay, someone, yeah. Okay, yeah.
a... what? Oh, wow, did I read that wrong? Oh, yeah, okay, so right. 3,000, there's 190, it was not that I was reading those numbers backwards. 3, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. 22 of the things, and buy, and then switches. There's none for sale at Aegis. That's a drag. Okay, so the closest place that has them is Alioth, at which point, yeah, never mind. And I'll need at least 22 of those. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Just a reminder, we do have a raffle on the go, so exclamation mark ticket in the channel. Just about 10 minutes left on that, which means, yeah, there's basically when I pull the raffle in 10 minutes, that's it, stream's done. I've got other things I got to get done today, so yeah. But we've had a couple subs today, and we've and stuff, so yeah, a little bit of overtime's okay. A couple of new subscriptions, yay for me. That's great stuff. But okay, so now I gotta get a couple. It's almost a waste of time doing a shipping contract for that. You'll put your stream up? Fantastic, Lars. Okay, we'll just raid straight over to you then, in about 10 minutes. Okay, let's, okay, first off, so storage. Haul from Haven 20. Pack items. WS2. I wonder if I can do this. WS2 Haven dot Aegis. Okay, now, are you going to let me do this? Create a hauling mission. Hauling. Market. Move between markets. And this is Haven to Aegis. We'll call it 3 days. And then Aegis Space Market. Here we are. Reward. It was 66 grand, which is really kind of frustrating, but alright. So I'm just going to say 902 there for the collateral, and we'll put a... Whoa, yo, no. It would be 90,000, wouldn't it? Oh, like I say, it's barely worth the effort for some poor... If someone's going already... No, I have switches. There are switches on Haven. I need them brought to Mattis. What I'm doing is gonna. So I bought a pack. Gonna get them shipped to Aegis, where I have another order sitting. I'll bundle them up with that order, and I'll have them pulled out here. And I'll spend a. I'll throw an extra 100,000 in on that. Somebody who's feeling adventurous can do the trip between Haven and Aegis and make 100 grand on it. So that's going to limit how far I can get, but I can get a lot of other things done. Screen
ATM. Yep, got those. Equip. Like, please understand, I've got a bucket of warp cells. I could just go myself, but I'm busy. And, well, I'd rather give the work to somebody for whom 100 grand is going to make a difference. What are you doing? Oh, okay, I see what's up. Okay. And then I need a data bank. There. Oops. No. Blinkies are facing the wrong way. Can't have that. Beep, 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 beep. Here we go. There we go. It's better. Alright, so I'll get that plugged in when I can. Now, I need a couple of my work stands. Set here, I guess. I'm gonna have to think about that. That's making a bit more of a mess than I want, really. Yeah, I may wind up moving where the control tower for this is, but that's okay. And I'm out of something. Am I really? What would I be out of? What am I missing? Most likely the gray pattern carbon fiber. Let's go look for that. Wrong button. Gray pattern carbon. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Okay. Gray pattern carbon fiber. Yeah, okay. Not surprised. Am I doing... Do I have carbon fiber in inventory? No, I don't. Okay, I'll have to plug that in first. So let's do that. That's carbon fiber. Okay, well, I thought I was building and making more. Okay, well, I mean, if that's it, that's it. Do I have a relay going into this thing? Apparently I'm not using much. Okay, apparently this is just sitting here not being used. Weird. How did I manage that? Okay, start linking. Sure. Yeah, well, okay. I find that difficult to believe, but I'll just nod yes. It's going to be at least 1,000 liters, so I'll just tell it to get started on 1,000. And I'll find out what I really need. Ray pattern carbon fiber. There we are. 2,400 liters. Okay. Make me one batch, please. And go. That'll be a couple of minutes. While that is a couple of minutesing, I can do other stuff. So I need two refiners per. Raffiners. Okay. And you need uncommon refiner. There we go. And then I need a smelter. Okay, uncommon smelters. I got slots. And then 3D printer. Okay. Then so metalwork. Okay, my chemical, my glass, my electron. I'm gonna need to start making more. I'm gonna need to start making. Well, no, need to start buying more machinery. No. Chem. What I should probably do is send a bunch of the stuff I'm no longer using, a lot of the basic level stuff, to market for silly low prices. Do a little bit of value recovery there, and then just order in a bunch of, and then shop up a bunch of uncommons. Uncommons and rares. Okay, and then electronic. Okay, so that's deployed. Now, I need some containers. So what's that? 2 larges, 4 mediums. I don't have 2 larges. No, I don't have to. Okay, well, I guess I'll be buying some containers then. Basic L. Aegis. Actually, is there anything in the Mattis area? I keep not thinking of that. I'm literally hanging over the damn planet. No. Okay. So then, yeah, Aegis would be where I'm looking next. And apparently not. So that drags me to Alioth almost by default. Okay. He's got 6. I was going to buy 6 of them, but he's got 8 in the order. I think I'll just buy the whole stack of 8. Look at that. 565. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, where did I just buy those? On Alioth Market 20. Okay, that's not what I meant, but okay, sure. So we're going to pack items. And this is AM20 to Aegis Station. Let's get that one operational so someone can grab the other one at the same time. Hauling. Move between markets. AM20 to Aegis Station. 3 days. Market Alioth 20. Aegis Station, please. Rewards collateral. Now, that was actually money. It was 565 if I recall correctly, so times 1.1 is 621 for the collateral. And then divide by 3 is 207. And that's another 200 grand for somebody. Go. Oh, someone's got the Haven run done. Not surprised. That one's paying. I wildly overpaid on that one, but that's okay. And then yeah. Okay. So I need 4M containers, which I have, but nothing else. It's probably a good use of this workspace over here. I'll just put the It won't look the same as the other builds, but that's okay. I'll just tap all this in here, just to free up, just to work up the space. And then what else do I need? Okay, so that's those 4. Then I need 2 more. The transfer units. Okay, I'll just put those here. I don't have those. Awkward. Nothing on Mattis. Okay, they are selling some at Aegis, so I'll just buy all 8. There we go. Okay, so that will get done then, and then I need, what, 4 transfer units? Right, out of transfer units. So there'll be 2 transfer units that go here. Probably just stack these 2 until I get them in. They'll just sit like that, and that's fine. Ah, excellent, Starflight. That stuff will be out to Aegis in a few minutes then. He's smart. He bundles his orders. He does big. He tends to warp around. And well, I just easily paid for his warp bill. Okay, then I need, what do we got here? 2 smalls, 2 mediums. I'll go all the way up. Where do I want to put those? I'll tack these over. Yeah, I'll build that over here. Ooh, okay. I don't... Ooh, alright. More shopping needs to be done. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it on... It's not efficient, but it'll look better, so we'll do that. Go there. And then I need 2 M's. No, 2 S's. And then 2 M's. And then, apparently I don't have any L's in inventory. I think, however, I do have some down below. Let's cheat. Yeah, I've got 2 in inventory. Okay, we'll grab those. I'm actually considering dismantling all of that industry over on the other side and doing it as a series of TF builds exactly the way you're seeing it, and just assigning it in work groups. So this thing does engines, this part does, and just do all of my stuff that way. I suspect I'll wind up with a far more efficient factory. Because I'm gonna need a bunch more room if I'm gonna be doing basically custom tool parts lines for all of my ship builds. Because I've got at least 2 more designs. Like the carrier is going to be going to be available for sale eventually, when I get it done or doneer. I'm good. We're making some good progress here. Why does it think we need all that much saloon? What do I use saloon for? And then I need 2 honeycomb. All I've got is basic and advanced. I don't want to use advanced on this. Alright, I guess I'll be ordering a couple of more honeycomb machines. That should be an uncommon. Okay, Mattis, please. None. None. Okay, just buy those 4. And that's 266. WS2 dot AM6, and that's going to Aegis as well. Alright. Hauling station to station. Public, 3 days. AM6. And then Aegis Space Market. And that was 266, I think I said. 6 times 1.1 is 292. And then we will multiply that by 0.3, which is 87,000 for the reward. 8892, and then create mission. There we go. glass furnaces. And that's my last two uncommon glass furnaces. Okay. Do I just want to order do you just want to order the next set now and be done with it? What's glass furnaces going for? Apparently, if I wanted to, I could probably make some convenience money just selling, just building factory materials and selling them here. Okay. And then I said there was none. Okay, so there's none there. So we're back to Alioth again. 69 grand each. So I need 4 per build, right? No, 5 per build. Yeah, okay, we'll buy 5. Okay, and that's 3, may as well just call it 349. Okay, 349, go. Storage. Market 6. Equip, create a package, ws2.am6. Aegis -2 and okay. We'll make another hauling mission. Oops, no, not you. There we are. Hauling between markets. AM6 to Aegis Station. And then duration 3 days. AM6. Okay. And 384 times 1.1 is 422. And then divided by 3 is 140. Oops. There we go. All right. That's a bit more work for anyone paying attention, and then once those are all delivered to Aegis, I'll just unpack and repack all of those bundles and ship them all here. Or I may just do a round-trip run to Aegis myself and drop a pile of goods off as an excuse to do some flying. Get it to the station. But okay, so that's essentially as far as I can go with that, but it's half done. How are we doing over here? I'm not sure why this thing thinks we need 26,000 liters of Solumen. That doesn't sound right to me. trying to remember what the hell's in this build. This is the ATV. I'm not even sure where Siluman gets used in this build. Okay, so that's another CPU shutdown. That's interesting. I haven't seen that in a bit. So there is, yeah. I'm probably going to wind up having to set up what I call break room logic. Actually turn these off because I really don't trust those numbers. Oh goodness, this isn't plugged into anything. How the hell did I screw that up? Let me guess, they're all missing one? There shouldn't be 4 transfer units plugged into this anyway. Why do I have 4 transfer units plugged? Oh, yes, I know why. Okay, never mind. Oh. Well, that's awkward. What is different between this and that? You are very happy, Syncopia. My brain just glitched, so what I was trying to say was, you are very welcome, Syncopia. I'm glad you like it. Okay, so 2 refiners. I don't see the refiners on it. Okay. No wonder this thing isn't working very well. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a few things apart then. It's a drag. Alright, does that mean that this one's broken too and I just hadn't noticed? Metalwork, chemical, electronics, glass, smelter, refiner. 4 transfer units. Chemical industry, electronics, glass furnace, metalworks, smelter, printer. The refiners don't plug into this. Sheep dip. Okay, so where are the refiners outputting to? Yes, it says it's going there. That's an in-link. Ah, those are in-links. Out is over here, so I don't talk to the... Glad to hear it. As I was telling Kestrel, you may need to reset your database for it to run properly, because I've changed the way the math for Lumiglass and Honeycomb gets calculated, and so it might do something weird if you don't. But other than that, yeah. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright. Hang on a second. Let me just do something real simple. So, I have, obviously, what's that? 4 machines there. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 10 plugs. So, by definition, I can't have... There isn't 4 spaces for 4 more TFs. Okay, so this one's broken too, and I hadn't noticed before. Right. Do you have a virtual horizon on any screen? No. Not currently. I mean, I could if you need one. Okay, so I'm oversubscribed, for lack of a better way of putting it. So I will have to take... Okay, so my build... okay, that's a problem. Don't like that. Alright, Alright. Okay, Darth Shell does that. Ryan? Meet Darth Shell. Darth Shell, meet Ryan Pride. Ryan, Darth has basically been building an in-glass HUD, which is one of my favorite toys, by the way. And it is really good, and that's exactly what it does. He renders out the Pilot Artificial Horizon on it. It's quite good. Well, there you go, Ryan. There you go, Darth. Hang on a second. Let me, Oh, it's atmosphere only. Nope. Currently, to the best of my knowledge, the only person doing an in-glass flight script is Darth. Which is why he's one of my favorite people. As a sim pilot, I find AR, unless I'm doing, unless I'm flying an F-35 or an F-22, in-helmet heads-up is just disturbing. Yeah, I find it really distracting to have, and even that with the modern versions of the in-helmet in-helmet heads-up systems they're using, they're just virtual gun sights. They've stripped back the amount of information being displayed in them. They were originally going for this concept where you'd be able to look through the bottom of of your plane, in sort of this synthetic vision kind of way. But they threw all that out, and now all it is a virtual gun sight. If you're not looking at the if you're not looking down the center line of the aircraft, then it superimposes the virtual gun sight. All right. Well, damn. Okay. Okay, so those are going to need to get retooled. And I don't have time to get into that right now. All right. Alrighty, folks, we're going to wrap it up here then. I got a bunch of stuff on order that'll get delivered the next day or sooner. And then probably the first thing, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow morning. I'll just do a round trip to Aegis. I got a whole pile of spare ore that can go up for market tomorrow. So I'll probably drop a bunch of ore off on market and go with that and do that. Where am I at? Now that yeah, I don't have a use for 300,000 hematite, so. Egg flaws, that's exactly what I'm talking about, yes. He's using an AR system. It is not an in-glass system. I'll show you what I mean. One sec. Just do this quick here. So if I go boot up the E19 here, it's got it's running Albatross. Right?
Albatross systems
and
ready.
See, no matter where I look, that's at the bottom of my screen. That is a that's helmet-mounted AR, right? Is the idea there.
Landing mode engaged.
Now, if I unpack my pocket rocket, won't be able to do anything with it because it doesn't have space engines, but that's fine. All right. Well, it might. I can't remember. Here we go. Just sit there. Deploy. All right. If I get into this, do you see that that's a piece of glass? I can turn that monitor off, and when I look away, it doesn't follow me. That's what I'm talking about. So he does. Yeah, this thing doesn't have space engines, so I'm not going to get. I don't get the artificial horizon, but I mean, I do get my my centerline plot. But yeah, that's what it is, and I really like that. Like I say, as a sim pilot, this is much more comfortable for me. No, fine. Oh yeah, so that's that. And Darth, this is what I was talking about, by the way. That's where the fuel tank. So that's Xeron up there if you need it for something, and just your regular flight fuels are down there. So yeah. so that is going to be it for me for today. We're going to do that draw. See who wins this. All right, I got 3 names I'm going to be pulling here. Well, it's going to look good for somebody. Let's see here. 1, 2, and 3. Davram, Lars, and Darth. Congratulations, all. Okay. Yep. Oh, piss off. Oh, it's doing this foolish thing again. Nope, we're gonna have to relog. Okay, let's try that again with a little bit less foolishness on the part of the HUD here. I find that if I've been in build mode a lot, it kills the wallet. And I don't know if I've opened that as a ticket or not. I probably should. Oh, invalid character and description. Fine. Doesn't like the double dashes. There we go. Lars. And we'll be raiding over to Lars here in just a moment, by the way, everybody. I believe there's an underscore in his name. Is how he's got it done. No. Larkin. That's what it is. Larkin and Larkin Prime. Yeah. There you go. As always, if for some reason this money isn't relevant to you, do just pay it forward. There's all kinds of new people I'm seeing hanging out who are struggling to get started. So yeah, if $1 million doesn't make a difference to you, I can assure you that there's all kinds of new players $1 million would make a difference to. And yeah, certainly there's all kinds of opportunity for things like just hiring someone to haul stuff instead of just doing it yourself as usual. All kinds of ways to get that cash back in the economy. You stewed brat. Oh my gosh, this thing some days. Copy. And there we go. All right. My pleasure, Davram. I'm glad you're hanging out, lurking or not. Always good to have you by. Let's get the that raid thing going here. We are. And my oh, Dark Angel Carrie's doing her dance thing. That's excellent. Like her music a lot. Stream manager and raid channel. Oh wow, everybody's streaming today. So we got Drax, we got, Drax, Swervin, and we got Lars. Well, Lars volunteered, so we'll throw everyone at him. So there we go. Start that raid. Say hi when you get there, everybody. If you're not following Lars, please do give him a shout. Please do give him a follow. He's doing interesting stuff and plays real good music too. So that's it for me for today. I do appreciate y'all. Thanks again for the subs, the bits, the chat, all the other good stuff. And we will see you all again soon. Take care. Bye-bye.